G'day gamers, Ranger Tony here, back with more Skyrim in our Thalmor Slayer playthrough. This is a playthrough where we are doing a high magic resistance, yet no magic playthrough. I am not allowed to cast any spells, with the exception of the two spells that I used once only to get into the College of Winterhold, which I have done at the end of the last episode. And then no magic. Not allowed to use magic weapons, not allowed to use magic armor. If I can find a amulet, a necklace, or a ring of magical resistance, I'm allowed to use that. Nothing else. I'm allowed to improve my weapons and armor via smithing, but I'm not allowed any magic. I'm allowed to use healing potions only, and that's it. I'm not making any potions. I'm just whatever I can find or buy. And yes, so at the end of the last episode, we went off to the College of Winterhold, and we joined the College of Winterhold. I had to cast... What was the spell I had to cast? They gave me a new spell. It was Healing Hands. And then, of course, they gave me the Lesser Ward. Not going to use those ever again. I can use my Dragon Skin ability, which gives me even more improved magical resistance and allows me to absorb spells for a small amount of time, well, 60 seconds. But that's it. That's all I'm doing. We are level 12. We have gotten our first point in magic resistance via Alteration. So we went and got Tolfgear to give us 10 levels in Alteration. And so we are now at level 31, must have got 11 levels. We're now level 31, and we have the ability to block an extra 10% of spell effects, which means our current magic resistance is 60% because we are a Breton, and we have the Lordstone active. So we have 25% magic resistance from the Lordstone, 25% magic resistance from a Breton, and 10% magic resistance from the Alteration effect. So the only way we're leveling Alteration is paying for it, which is not going to be easy. And then also I was going to show where else we're doing with our skills. So we're at level 23 smithing. That's going to be the concentration for the start of this episode. I want to get my smithing up to 30 so I can start producing dwarven gear. We have heavy armor. We have 2 points, I believe, into Juggernaut. We are now at a point where we can go to well-fitted, so we will take that at the next opportunity. One-handed, we have 3 points in Armsman, 1 in Dual Flurry, and I bit the bullet and put 1 into Bonebreaker. So we are going to continue with maces. Excuse me, I don't know what it is today. Yes, so that is where we're going. And yeah, this is Cram, our dual mace wielding Breton. Still have yet to see anybody in the comments figure out who Cram is. Cram is a real life person, very familiar with maybe not maces in each hand, but it looks very similar to me, to maces. And yeah, even though this horse is officially named Queen Alfsgear, because that's what the mod names the horse, I don't think I can rename it. That's not what I wanted. Change owner. Rename. I can. Okay, we're going to rename Spiderbait. I thought I might be able to do that. Swap positions. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, that's right. You can actually set different parts of the map that the horse is allowed to be used on. I'm not going to do any of that. I think that's all part of your followers system and stuff. You can actually manage the horses that your followers can use with this. So we've renamed our horse to Spiderbait, which is probably a bit more of a clue than I should really be giving. That's all I'm going to say on that. Okay, we got... No, I don't want that. I wouldn't mind doing some Dawn Guard with this. I don't know. Strom's Journal, Bleak Falls Barrow we haven't done yet. So I've been avoiding doing as much of the main quest line as possible until I can see if I can get my magic resistance up as high as possible. So what else was there? The quests that I've got to speak to the companions. I still haven't collected that bounty. Really? That must have been the Valtheim Towers bounty. I think I'm just going to continue. Like, I've raided Fort Greymore. I don't know why that doesn't say cleared. It should. I'm pretty sure I cleared everything in there. I'm basically just raiding Bandit. Like, let's go to Helgen. Yeah. Let's see if there are any bandits at Helgen. How are we doing? Oh, we're carrying a fair bit. We've got some stuff to get rid of. So let's go to Falkreath first and sell up. We also haven't done Pinewatch. I could go through Pinewatch. It's another good bandit location to go. Oh, of course, I get here and it's the middle of the night. Okay, let's turn around. Go back home then. Maybe we'll do Pinewatch now then. My plan was, though, is I've got to get together... Well... let's just stop you up there. So as I said, I want to try and get together some resources to improve my smithing. I could pay for it, of course, but then I'm going to have problems paying for my alteration. Let's just do this. Let's just do Pinewatch. Do I have... Well, actually, if I'm going to do Pinewatch, I feel like I should put some stuff in a sellable chest or something. So I think there's a barrel just near the door here, which I'm not using for anything. Yeah, everything I'm going to sell... Right, all good. So we can take the most out of Pinewatch that we can. The other thing I thought of doing is going and having a look at, because I'm using JK's like Skyrim external mod that adds a lot of extra clutter around the world in various towns and cities. I should go to places like Riverwood and see if there are any more ingots, etc., that are available to be retrieved from some of those locations, because that would make sense. I'm going to need that to be able to increase my smithing. It's either that or I buy them. And I have no problem buying them. I will if I have to. But every cent I can save... I mean, I'm going to be able to make a lot of money selling all of the dwarven gear that I'm going to eventually make. But every cent I can save to spend on... alteration training will be good. Yeah. I want to make noise. I want to get this guy to come up here. Very good. It's annoying, but everything in here is marked steel. And if I've said it once, I've said it 8, maybe 9 times. But I think after you raid this place and basically... Oh, look at that. The frost coming into it. Once you raid this place and basically kill all the bandits, everything in here should no longer be marked as steel. You should be able to take it. Oh, can I get those potatoes out of there before I get attacked? Come on. No, I wanted the dagger. Not that it's really worth it. I don't know that the potato is really necessary either. I've got so many of them. The red kitchen reader. Sneak. Okay. I don't want the axe. I don't really, to be honest, I don't really need cabbages. I already have. The cabbage is the one thing that I have a plethora of at the moment. What do you have? A lockpick? Take care of that last one. It's these guys up here. No, nothing I want. Take the lockpick. Don't want any of this. Bear trap. Oh, that's right. Barrel. Empty. Okay.
What was that?
Where is he? Up there. Coming down that way. Okay. While we're up here, we might as well come over to this one. Oh, I didn't have my vegetable soup going through those battles. Not that they were that hard. Single power attack was all it took. So just this one left. Certainly seems like it. Okay. Dwarven boots. 21. My current boots are 24, but I should be able to improve those dwarven boots to make them even better. That's right, I didn't get him either. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I've searched all around there. Let's head up. Nothing there. There's nothing there. What have you got? Silver ring, very nice. More money for alteration training. Go down there in a minute. Okay. No, this way. Leather boots. Don't need them. She's got an orcish mace, but I don't really want it because I can't improve it enough yet to make it better than my steel mace. And we've got a few gold coins here.
What was that?
Okay. Always take out the mage first. Although it's not such a big deal, considering I have 60% magic resistance at the moment. Okay. Probably shouldn't take potatoes, to be honest. I can at least sell cabbages for $1 each, but potatoes are worthless. Felt like there was a... No. Come on, where is it? Ooh. Okay. Like... so close. Man. Got it. Yeah, tomatoes are the gold around here. Can't get them anywhere else. So if I see them, they are the only thing that I really want to take. I can basically leave potatoes and cabbages behind if I want. I've got so many of them. What was up here? Was it? Oh, actually, that's the way. Yeah, that's the way forward. That's what's up here. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, then.
Time to end this little game.
There's no need to open that. It is an expert lock, but I'm probably going to go through 3 or 4 block picks. It'll give me a little bit of leveling, but I don't really need it, to be honest. So I'm not going to bother with it.
What was that? You're routed.
Hang on. No, it's not trapped. But that is trapped. Don't know why I'm taking those arrows, because I can't sell them for anything. And I don't want any of the ancient Nord weapons or the iron shields, so we'll just take the gold. Right.
What was that?
Where
that note. Let's grab all of your stuff. What's in here? Nothing that I want. Ooh, elven armor. Take the hide helmets. Yeah, I'll take that. Steel. Carrying too much. Oh, that's alright. Ooh. Orcish sword. Okay, what are we going to get rid of? We don't need those. That'll do for now. Can drop more later if I need to. Okay. Don't want any of that food. Don't want the axe. Take all of the mead. No. Yes. Okay, that worked well. That worked really well. I mean, she's not exactly a super hard target to take down, but I feel like that worked pretty well to take her down that quickly. Okay, got all her stuff. Take that potion. What's in the dresser? Don't want any of that. War Axe of Ice. Ooh. I mean, I mostly wanted the healing potion there, but the rest was a bonus. Yeah, don't care about that. Okay. Few coins there. Nah, don't want any of that. That's right, that's that area. Okay, corundium ore, gold, gold. Silver mold starts a quest. I've never done it. I probably should take it and do it at some point, but I don't feel like it right now. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything we can loot from here. I don't think there's anything we missed. Back out we go. Okay, after we fall down and go the wrong way. Okay, 3 AM. Let's go back. See if there's anything we want to put away. I don't really want the Nern root, but I also don't want it making the noise every time I walk past it, so... Do we have anything to go in? Oh, yes, we do. We got ebony ore out of that. All right, that is very good. So that, those... and those can all go in there. Cabbage, leek, potato, tomato. What was I putting in this dresser? Oh, that's right, clothes that I wanted to keep. I've already got dwarven ingots out there. I can upgrade those dwarven boots, can't I? Grab that. Come out here. How much stuff is in there? Way too much. Just do that for the moment. Right, what have I got in here in the way of ores? I want one dwarven ingot. Damn it, I've only got orcalcium ore. I don't have any orcalcium ingots. Let's take the steel. Can I upgrade? No, I've already done those to superior. I don't want to waste steel on those. The dwarven boots. I don't think they are better than my steel armor boots at the moment. No, they're only 22 and my steel cuffed boots are 24, so we're not going to be upgrading to dwarven armor at all. Potentially not for a while. We might even just sell that. Put those away. let's just make sure we are carrying as much as that's all I think I want to carry for now. It's probably a little early, but let's head into Falkreath anyway.
Did you see a dog out there? Oh well. If it's all, stay on the lookout. Keep your nose clean.
Oh, he's in there. Yeah, let's have a look around here and see if there's anything we want out of these sacks and such. Well, has he opened? No. Okay. Nothing for sale in that cart. Yeah, I don't want to unlock that. Ooh. Silver ore. Very nice. Iron. Moonstone. Yeah, they were always marked as steel, those ones. That's not real ore sitting in that bucket there, unfortunately. It's alright, we got a couple of bits of ore out of that, which was nice. Yeah, I like this change to the apothecary. The gardens around it with the different sorts of... Because you would expect that if you were an alchemist and you had a shop like that, you'd have a garden. You'd probably wall it off a little bit better so other people couldn't get into it, but you'd have a garden there where you're growing some of the stuff that you could sell. And I like this where they've put the roofs over the wood racks, the wood piles and stuff. That makes sense. I think I said that in yesterday's episode as well. You don't just leave wood sitting out like that. I mean, I'm not an expert, but even I know that you don't do that. Anything interesting out here by the... No, it doesn't look like they made many changes around the graveyard. Okay. Well, I've wandered around the town enough. The shops should be open now. So let's do some selling.
I'm sure you'll find what you're
let me know. I might have... Well met. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
And very good. What else you got? Find moonstone, silver ore.
Steal anything from my shop.
Yeah. I think I'll sell that orcish mace. It's just not doing it for me.
Did you see a house? There's one out. If you are willing to retreat, good. There's some gold in it for you if you succeed. Here's the meat. Check the road just outside of town.
Yeah, I know.
Steel's good, but take a look.
Let's sell 100 of those arrows. I don't need all of that.
See me at my forge if you need arms.
Right. Let's head back home. Oh, okay, we're gonna do that. Let's get this out of the way. I don't particularly like this mission, but... Oh, good, we do have the carriages in all the cities now.
You are exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, I think you see, my name is Barbas, and I have a problem. I know. Listen, when you're ready to do something useful, I'd hang my shit and fall.
Only a hearty soul travels the road. Yeah. Anyway, much obliged. Here. It's not much, but take it anyway.
Wrong way. Oh, might as well fast travel. I can now. Let's just make sure we're not following that. that's right. We got that fresh meat, didn't we? Didn't really want that. Okay, let's grab our smithing supplies. Okay, let's make up some more ingots first. Let's do the silver and the gold. Quicksilver. Okay, what can we make? Let's look at jewelry first. Ooh, gold emerald ring. Yes, please. Because that's worth the most. And then we'll do that, 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 that. We're getting there. Here's the thing, I feel like making jewelry does give us pretty good experience. But I'd rather make gold with jewels in it than not. That's what I wanted. Level 30. Okay, level up. Health. Smithing. Dwarven smithing. That's what I want to see. Okay, let's make all of this iron that we've got. No sense holding back now. Okay, with all the dwarven stuff that we got, what can we make? I almost feel like I should have kept those dwarven boots, actually. I can make dwarven armor. Okay, we are missing the dwarven helm. But I might... Let's go improve these items and see how they go. If I've got to go and buy some more steel from someone, I will. Okay. How good are these dwarven items? Oh, they are better. 63 for the armor as opposed to 59. Yeah, we're definitely going dwarven. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to make dwarven maces because I think I still need steel for those. Yes, I do. I will need 2 steel ingots. I almost feel like it's worthwhile. Hang on. Let's... I really wish I could move this closer to the over where the other stuff is. It's so annoying having this around here, but we'll make do. No. We have 12 leather. We've actually got a lot of leather strips, so we might just leave those as leather and have leather strips as well. But I want to put some of this stuff away. Actually, can you get me steel? I don't think you can.
Long life to you, Thane. You might try grey pine
Yeah.
woods in Falkreath.
So, let's put away, I'm wearing all of that, let's put the dwarven metal ingots away, the garnets away, the gold away, the iron, leather, moonstone, the nails. Let's go inside. How much money we got left? 2299. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sell those. Sell that. I was going to put this steel armor away, but there's no point. What I'm going to do is put these keys away. Right, now, sell that, selling that, put those away. I can carry them with me for the moment. Selling that, selling all of that, selling those. That's good. Okay, let's get... Where's my woodcutter's axe? Is it over here? It is. Did I have firewood in there? No. So, we're going to get some wood. That's going to be enough, really. And let's get the dwarven ingots and the iron ingots out of there. Now, we're going to make 48 dwarven arrows, and then we're going to make 1 dwarven bow. Actually, let's make 6. So 1 to keep, 5 to sell. Let's improve one of those dwarven bows. Wonderful. We'll put the dwarven ingots away, the iron ingots away, and the woodcutter's axe away. And then we'll come here and we will unfavor that. We will favour that, and we will switch to the dwarven arrows. And that means we want to put that in there. Beautiful. Hi-ho. Spider bait away.
Steel's good. The finest weapons and armor.
I think I bought all your steel, didn't I? Yes, I did, damn it. And you have dwarven warhammers, but not dwarven maces. Okay. And I want to sell that, and that, and that. And I might as well sell that for the moment as well. Yep, let's buy all that.
See me at my forge.
Let's go and have a look what Riverwood's got. It'll be too late in the day to buy. Well, actually, we might be lucky.
What? Take a look.
Only 7 steel ingots. Well, technically that's enough. But it's a little annoying. So... I can't take anything from any of that because... Well, maybe I can get stuff from there. I don't have favour with him is the problem. Yeah, that's all steel, steel, steel. Yeah, okay. Well, that's enough steel ingots for me to go home and get a dwarven helm and dwarven maces made. So let's do that. Okay, improve the helmet. What do we got? 197 armor rating. We've almost doubled our armor rating. Because I think we were only about 120 or something previously. But I can't remember. Okay, and then the maces. So these maces do 29 damage as opposed to those doing 25 each. Very good. Let's unfavor those. Let's favor those. Actually, it's easier if I do that. Come over here. Pick either one of those. Put it in there. Come over there, hit T, it records both of those, and we're good. Beautiful. I don't actually like the look of the dwarven armor all that much. But it's the best armor we can get at the moment. Let's put stuff away. So, we don't need that. Yeah, that's going to really blow our carry weight down though. Dwarven armor is so heavy. I didn't sell any of that either, or that. That's all right. Okay. 8 vegetable soup. We actually still got stuff to sell in here, don't we? Let's go back to Riverwood and sell all of this. And then we might go and see if there's any fun to be had at Helgen.
Whatever you need. Buy you smear if it's simple and strong. I can forge it. You look at the finest weapons and armor.
Okay.
Until next time.
G'day, John boy.
The Riverwood Trader is... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Okay. Yeah, various parts of Australia are under lockdown again. Let's fast travel there and then we'll take the road up to Helgen. I think I'll go around to the other side. The other entrance, I mean. Let's go in here. So I don't think I've ever actually been in here when there have been bandits. Oh, it's locked.
Time to end this little game.
Okay, nothing interesting here. Yes, this is familiar. Or... yeah. We jumped over this. Come out through that building, you come round this way, you come over here. Come up through here. Go around here. And you went through this way into the keep. Ooh, a mage. Come on, magey boy. Hit me with your best shot. Doesn't look like it was very good. You got 3 guys over here somewhere. On the other side of the wall, is it? Okay. You'll show me what a real orc can do. Okay, let's have a look. Where are you? Okay, so a real orc misses on the first swing. Oh, there you are. Okay, that's right. It's easy for them to get through that way, but it's not easy for me. Maybe there's a way around this side. Like this. Where I can get through. Perhaps get up on here. Come over here. Yes. Then there's rubble here. Come through this way, maybe. Coin person, some potions. Oh, you're in the tower. Okay. Where are you? Oh, you're still up there. You're on the roof.
This what you want?
That's the headsman's block. It's still down there. Okay. What about the rubble that was blocking this stairway? That got moved pretty easily. Yeah, I don't want to go out that way again. Been there, done that. Bought the t-shirt, as they say. Okay, can't go into that tower. Oh, looky here. A back way out of Helgen. Didn't even know this existed. Where are we? Oh, that's just that road. Okay. I was actually contemplating coming up that road when I thought about coming to Helgen previously. I went, oh no, I'll go via Falkreath. Do I listen to men at work? That's rather cliche, isn't it? I haven't listened to Men at Work for years. Men at Work were really a thing when I was a kid. And their songs were all right, but they weren't my favourite band or anything like that. Let's go and have a look and see if there's anybody in the keep. Shall we? Nothing back here that's of interest? No. I don't know why I'm taking all this junk. It's force of habit, though. It's not like I'm going to be able... Oh, there's the stuff I dropped. It's not like I'm going to be able to get all the way through this anyway, because it's blocked off partway through. But I'm just curious to see if there's any more bandits taking up residence throughout the rest of this place. And there is. Come on then. They didn't even close the door after I left it open when I ran through here last time.
What was that?
That was me. Seriously? I even gave you the first swing for free. Alright? And it didn't help you, did it? Yeah, I've been in here a million times too. But not after Helgen has been destroyed.
This a surprise.
Come on. What, just an archer left? Whoops. That's no fun. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Alright, nothing I can use, because it's all enchanted. Ooh, too much stuff. What am I going to get rid of? That. those. Suppose I should double check that this really is as far as I can go. I sort of feel like it is. Oh, they've made an impromptu. What do you know? I won't take anything else because I can't really carry it. They cleaned it up. Well, I was expecting not to be able to get through here because it was all came crashing down last time. Don't know if I understand why they would clean it up. I mean, I've already searched these bodies up here, but... Oh. Well, hello there. No, that's just the floor texture. Yeah, nothing special under the bridge, but I can do that now. Thanks for the follow, Jack. Have the spiders respawned? Potentially not. Okay, looks like we're all good there. Well, not entirely good. Come on then. No, thought I heard something else. I guess not. Okay. Oh. The Imperial armor that I dropped last time when I came out. And the reason I had to drop it was because I switched on survival mode, and there's the other lot, and it burdened me. Let's see if I can call my horse from this distance. I can. Good boy. Actually... why don't I grab that and let's put some of this on you, and then we'll grab this. Are we close enough? Yeah, good. Where's those Imperial armors? There we go. And then we will... what's the time? Oh, 5 PM. Let's... oh, we can sell to Riverwood because we haven't done Bleak Falls Barrow yet. Going good, thanks. Jack, how are you? Okay, hang on a sec. Grab that, those, that. And there we go. Carrying too much, but that's alright. We don't have far to go to sell it. Yeah, sure is.
The Riverwood trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
That's a good amount of money. Yes, I have played through Oblivion twice, and I'm pretty much not going to ever play it again because it is too imbalanced. Where am I wanting to go here? Oh, that's right. Let's fast travel to Southall and get some more alteration training now that we have some money.
And here we all are. Shall we step inside? I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Was that enough? No, that won't be enough because we need 50 to be able to do anything there. We can't, well, we could do elven smithing, but I don't want to. Ah, that's right, I wanted well fitted. Let's grab that.
Good to see Skyrim. I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Well, I don't know, actually. Because, to me, the guild quests in, like the Mage Guild and the Fighter Guild quests in Oblivion were just go here, find this item, sort of thing. That they were more like fetch quests, or just, you know, there's so-and-so that you need to go and kill, sort of thing. At least that's what I remember them. I didn't do them that long ago. It was only a few months ago that I played it. But it didn't seem that comprehensive to me. I suppose there was a bit of a storyline in the Fighters Guild one towards the end of it. The early stuff in the Fighters and the Mage Guilds were just very routine, pretty boring missions as far as I remember them. Whereas the Companions and the Mage Guild, it's more you go off, you have a bit of an interesting adventure here, and you go off there, and you have a bit of an interesting adventure there. It feels like there's a bit more of a storyline to them here. Not that I'm saying they're great quests. They're not. And in general, I do sort of feel like Oblivion... Yeah, there was something about Oblivion that I definitely liked, but the biggest problem for me, as I'm sure it is for everybody, is just that the whole leveling system and progression in Oblivion is just so badly set up that I refuse to play it anymore. Like, the only... I read so many guides on how to play that game, and they all said you really have to pay attention to how you level up skills. Not level up the character, but, you know, before you actually rest and gain your level, you need to get so many levels in your primary skills and so many levels in your secondary skills, and all that sort of stuff to try and do things the way the game wants you to. Otherwise, you'll get to a certain point in the game, and this happened to me, where you'll get to a point in the game where every opponent is just ridiculously hard, no matter what you do. So I then downloaded a mod which was supposed to fix all of that, and I suppose to a degree it did, but there was still times where, you know, like, I'm fighting bandits now. One two-handed power attack will kill a bandit. 2 or 3 two-handed power attacks will kill a bandit outlaw. A bandit chieftain might take 4 or 5 two-handed power attacks. But in Oblivion, even when you were sort of, you know, mid-level like this, level 14, 15 or whatever, you were having to just do attack after attack. Like, I was having times when I had a weapon that was enchanted. I would go and get the Knight of the Crusader of the Nine gear, the Crusader gear. That sword, which is a pretty powerful sword, at least mid-game, right? And I would be fighting fairly normal opponents, like the Daedra that you have to do to clear out a Oblivion gate, and I'm having to swing like 20 times to kill one of those things, and it's draining my sword so quickly that after every 2 or 3 opponents, I'm having to refill it with soul gems to get it to actually have any charge anymore. And that's just that, and then just the complete micromanagement of having to repair your gear all the time and recharge every weapon all the time because it's taking 20 or 30 hits to kill every opponent. It's like, nah, that's just, I mean, I got through the game twice, as I said, but it was just too hard. G'day, Spastic, how you doing? Oh yeah, I don't play... Well, I do sneaky. If I'm doing a bit of archery, I do sneaky sometimes, but I've come to the decision that archery in this game, even with mods, the only way to play archery is a sneaky bound bow, and that's it. I've played the main quest line using the bound bow and sneaking, and that's the only way I can do archery in this game. It's just not... And same with Oblivion. Archery is just not usable in those games at all. You know, like I can, in this game, I can have an archer who's shooting at me from a distance. I can charge towards him, and in the time it takes me, even if I'm at, you know, like I went and did Fort Greymore yesterday, or I did just Helgen right now, I can be at the other side of the fort in these cases, and there'll be an archer up on the wall. I can run all the way over to where he is, find the ladder or the stairs or whatever, get up onto the wall and get to him. He's shooting arrows at me the entire time, and I'm not even down 10% of my health. And it's like, well, that's proof that, you know, archery is not usable in this game, because he's probably hit me 4 or 5 times, and then I come up and 1 or 2 swings and he's dead. It's, yeah. I even said it to one of the... There was a mod that I was using to try and make archery a little bit better, and I said, he came into my stream yesterday and said hello and what did I think of the mod and everything, and I said, look, archery doesn't work for me in this game. Your mod is fine, it works great, but it doesn't help enough. See, I don't play the evil side of things, so I haven't done Dark Brotherhood in either of Skyrim or Oblivion. I've got no real interest in doing that sort of thing. So I don't know if those storylines are better. Haven't done them. Really have no plans to do them. Yeah, let's... What are we going to do next? Oh, I know what I was going to do. How am I going to get there? So the next thing I want to do... I feel like I want to go back to Understone Keep and go back to Naz... Blah, blah, whatever it is. And try and clear out the Thalmor and get more Dwemer. So that I can make more stuff. Although I probably have enough stuff. I can make a few more bows right now, actually, to sell. How much Dwemer was that I just took? 35. Okay, let's put 5 of those back. So that's 30, which means I want 10 iron ingots. Right, so let's make 10 dwarven bows. Very good. Alright, got me my level. Health. Okay. Let's see, can I put... No, I can't do anything more in Juggernaut. I can't do anything more in Smithing. What can I do in One-Handed? Can't do anything in Armsman. Oh man, I am 1 level away from expanding Dual Flurry. I can't put anything in there. I don't want to put anything in there. I could take Fighting Stance. Yeah, I'll do that now. Let's upgrade these. Yeah, I think I've pretty much done all of Skyrim's DLCs. The archery mod that I was using, it's actually listed down below. I can't remember what it's called, but it'll be listed down below in the channel details on one of the other playthroughs I did. I think it was like... The abbreviation was ABT. I think it was like Archery Bow something. Archery Bow Techniques or something. It was a mod designed to improve some of the archery stuff. I don't remember all the details of it. I was using it and I think 2 other mods. One that made bows draw quicker, and then there was another archery mod as well. And between the 3 of them, I had things like you were drawing quicker, the bows themselves did more damage, you also did bleed damage from the arrows, and it still just wasn't enough. And like I've said, in combat, one-on-one, you're just not able to do enough damage while your opponent is rushing towards you. Unless you're doing sneak damage with the bow, it doesn't do enough damage quickly enough. Your only option is to run away and kite, and if there's a large group, you just can't do that. So, I mean, you can. I can't do that. Right? I know that there are other YouTubers and people, etc., who have done it. I can't do it. I'm not geared up for that. My brain just says, stay there, keep attacking, and I end up dying. So, yeah. I'm going to take a really quick break. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Hang on. One moment, the sound wasn't working for that. Hang on, I've got to try and fix it. Can I do that from here? No, hang on. Okay, we're back. So, right, we just made 10 dwarven bows to sell. I've got to be careful not to sell my dwarven bow. That's not what I meant to do. Do you have anything on? You don't have anything on you two. I was going to put my bow on spider bait so that I didn't have to worry that I was going to mistakenly sell it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It just okay. Let's grab a few hours sleep. Then we'll go and sell all. We'll go to Markarth and sell all of that. I think. Oh, actually, if we're going to go to Markarth, how many vegetable soup do we have on us? 8. Let's just grab... I don't know, 4 more. It's not hugely urgent, but... Okay. 8 hours sleep will do. You're almost done with setting up modding Skyrim on Linux, however you're having problems setting loot up on Linux. Have I set that up to link with Rybash? Have I used the... I have not. I don't even know what loot is, unfortunately. So I really can't help you. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when they mention lib is a bit like DLLs in Windows. So what it means is that there's obviously a loot file. It's an executable, but it won't be called, under Linux, it won't be called loot.exe, or it might not. It probably won't be called loot.exe. And then there might also be a libloot file. Now, whether those are things that you can install natively through your Linux, so, you know, if you're using Ubuntu, for example, you go into the package manager, whatever it's called, and you search for loot and you install loot and libloot. I don't know, because I've never used loot and I'm not even sure what it is. Oops. So what did you say that link was? Games Loot Linux. Building loot on Linux. Loot is a tool used to organize mods in Fallout 3. Okay, so yeah, what he's saying is that someone has built loot and packaged it up to run on Linux, but you need to do all the compiling yourself. Quite frankly, it looks a lot of work, and I'm not sure if it's really worth it, to be honest, because while he says that, you know, there are some mods that don't work together, blah, 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 you can see a lot of that under Rybash. When I'm using Rybash, I see a lot of that anyway. Yeah, Rybash can do all of that you're saying. So it's a mod organizer to set up how the mods are organized and prevent it from crashing, and how to optimize your mod load lists and stuff like that. Rybash can do all of that. I don't find the need to use anything but Rybash at the moment with my setup. You've got the batch patch mod, or the bashed patch mod, or whatever it's called, the build patch mod, that Rybash can create. That fixes a lot of problems, but Rybash itself, natively through a coloring system, which I talked about in one of the videos I did on Rybash, it shows you when there's an incompatibility between mods. In particular, if one mod is blocking another one, or you need to change the order, you need to move a mod up in the list so that it'll work properly. So Rybash does, I think, pretty well all of that for you. Now, I'm not saying that it's perfect, but it's not, in my opinion, for someone like even me. I have nearly 20 years of Linux experience. I won't build a project like that if it's not already built for my platform. If someone hasn't already gone to the time of building that loot application for Ubuntu, you know, Debian/Ubuntu or Fedora or whatever you're using, I'm not going to use it. If you can find a snap or a flat pack of that app that's done, sure, install it and use it. But I rarely find the need to download and build everything from scratch. If it's not available, I look at it and say, is it really worth my time to go through all of that and build it and compile it and get it all to work? I can do it, but it's not worth the time these days to have to do that. G'day, St. Salvius. How you doing? Do I take my horse back to... Yeah, let's take our horse to Markarth with us. Let's go to the stables. Cannot fast travel at this time. Why not? Can I fast travel at this time? I can.
Gods. A woman attacked right on the streets. Are you alright? Did you see what happened?
Look, you talked to me about this before. I don't care about it, but I know you're going to try and give me this message. So just give it to me and go away.
Excuse me, but do you know anything about this house?
No.
Seen anyone enter or leave?
No.
Seems no one in this city has.
Go away.
I'm with the Vigil of Stendar. We believe this house might have been used for Daedra worship, evil rites, and so forth.
You should be more concerned with the fact that the vampires have wiped out your entire group. Your guild hall, whatever you want to call it, has been burnt to the ground. You should be more worried about that than what's in that building.
Thank you for your time.
Well, that's good. Shadow, I'm glad that I could help with that. Yeah. I don't compile things anymore. As I said, I used to. Not worth your time and effort most of the time. Someone else will have done it. And if the author of the app can't do it, then I tend to feel they're either just being lazy or there's something pretty funky about the app. Is sort of the way I look at it. Ooh. All of this Dwemer material has respawned. That's interesting, but it's also a little scary. Does that mean the spider has respawned as well? Yeah, here's that. Is this vein of ore over here? It is. Cannot use this while in combat. The spiders are back. Okay, at least the big spider hasn't respawned. This guy has, though. That doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm not really doing a mission at the moment. I'm just heading back into whatever this place is called, looking for more Dwemer material. Don't want that. Take the gold. I don't want anything else out of that. So we're going to see if we manage to do a little better this time. Going through here than we did last time. We've got a few more levels, but more importantly, and what you probably missed yesterday evening, St. Salvius, was that we now went and did the start of the College of Winterhold quests to the point where we could start getting some alteration training. We now have 1 level of magic resistance. So that, plus the Lordstone, plus this, means we're now at 60% spell resistance. And so it is hopeful that that is going to allow us to survive here a little bit longer. We're doing more damage with our weapons now. Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. I didn't really want that axe. Why did I take that axe? I just want the gold, to be honest. Let's put the axe back on this guy. Where is it? Oh, I really should have gone and sold before I did all of this, shouldn't I? 21 dwarven bows that I made. I didn't get a chance to sell them. Do we want to go down this way first, instead of going the other one? Trying to remember what's around here. That's a skull. No, nothing I want there. What's over here? Ooh. Oh, just an iron battle axe. Okay. Now, if I remember rightly, don't recall if there's anything else under the water down here. Where did this go? Or does this not go anywhere? Oh, that's right. There's just a chest in there, isn't there? I can carry a bit more. Let's go on. Oh. That's the way to go on. Now I can't remember which is the way I need to go here, so I'm going to go down first. I'm pretty sure that this room is just like one big loop. Okay, no arrow, no gold. It's a bit annoying. Oh, dwarven gear. What do we got here? Nothing? Did I miss any dwarven stuff back here? Does this open? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I saw a video just, I think it was yesterday or the day before, about some guy doing a review on what Bethesda was doing with all of its games sort of thing, and damn it, I forgot that was there. And the whole fact that so he pointed out it's interesting that, you know, they had in the Fallout line, they brought out Fallout 76, which is, you know, sort of an online version, and they're definitely putting out a lot of extra content for that. And at the same time, well, not at the same time, but now they also have Elder Scrolls Online, and they seem to be sort of focused on bringing out content for that as well. And so it was speculated that because they've got those avenues for the Elder Scrolls and the Fallout franchises, that they're probably going to concentrate a little bit more on, what was the new game that they're producing? Anyway, that sci-fi one that they're producing, so that they might even make a version 1 and 2 of that before they actually get... They might concentrate on getting a couple of versions of that game out before they concentrate on getting any more of the Elder Scrolls or the Fallout universe done, because they can just do smaller updates on 76 and on Fallout 76 and Starfield. So they can do smaller updates on Fallout 76 and on Elder Scrolls Online, and that will potentially be an easier way for them to keep getting content out That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. So, yeah, that was what this person had sort of speculated would happen. And actually, I don't think it was the person who was doing the video who speculated this. This was actually, there was some other guy who was doing some who has in the past speculated on Microsoft game acquisitions and how things would happen with gaming in Microsoft now that Bethesda is owned by Microsoft. And this person had pointed out then that, you know, that seemed to be something that had happened previously. So who knows? I'm not saying I definitely agree with him because I really don't know. But, you know, it's certainly something to think on. They do have their online environments now for Elder Scrolls and Fallout, so they can potentially say, well, you know, we don't have to worry too much about making a new full game. We can just put out a little bit more content for our online stuff, and that should be enough. So I'm hopeful that that's not, you know, definitely what's going to happen. But who knows? Okay, I think we need to jam a whole heap of stuff in here. Like all of those bowls and all of those dishes and all of those pots. Okay, that gives me a lot. Actually, I should put more than that in here. I want to take that shield back with me. We've got a lot of stuff in here that we can take back, but it's all going to weigh us down considerably. Okay, keep that. Definitely want to keep that. What do we got over here? Let's grab all of this. Yeah, and that's the thing. Well, not even just Skyrim. All of the products are still selling well. You often see all of the different Fallout and Elder Scrolls games selling on, you know, they're for sale on Steam, etc. They're all, you know, I've bought all of the stuff that I've bought in the last year. All of the Elder Scrolls stuff that I bought in the last year or less. I am considering buying some Fallout stuff. The only thing I haven't done is buy anything to do with Elder Scrolls Online, and frankly, St. Salvius is slowly wearing me down to the point where I may buy it soon. So much stuff to pick up and I can't carry it all. I don't know about Starfield. I've said this before, but I have a problem with sci-fi games. Like, there was a time about 5 years ago where all I wanted to play was sci-fi games. I didn't want to play fantasy anymore. I don't know why. I just had this thing where I was wanting to sort of look to the future. And part of the reason I stopped that was because I was seeing so many sci-fi games that were rather... What am I thinking? They were rather... See, one of the problems I have with games in general is I don't like things to be too much doom and gloom in a game, you know? Which is one of the reasons why, as much as I enjoyed, like, 7 Days to Die as a game in particular, it could have been just as good, you know, if it was like Ark Survival Evolved, for example. It didn't have to have the zombie element to it. It could have been something else. You know, it could have been aliens, but even that, you know. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of doom and gloom in games. But I'm not saying Starfield's going to be that way. The other problem I was trying to say with sci-fi games, excuse me, is that too many times in sci-fi games, you feel like you're artificially kept into a small area. Classic example, I remember playing 2 games as a young adult, you know, in my early 20s. Oh, look at that. I missed that. One of those games was... I have been all this way, haven't I? So there was Wing Commander, right? The Wing Commander games. And in particular, they came out with Wing Commander Privateer. So in Wing Commander Privateer, you would fly around in this trading ship, getting attacked by pirates and stuff, and you would trade from city to city, or from planet to planet. And it was a bit annoying because you were limited to this one tiny little thing. There's about a dozen different planets you could go to, right? And that just seemed so ridiculously artificial when, you know, you should be able to fly around an entire galaxy. At the same time, what was the original name of the Elite games? Elite Frontier came out. And I played that game. Elite Frontier, also, sorry, the Privateer game came out and it was on a CD, right? It was that big, it had to be on a CD. This was in the early days of CD games. It was on CD and really didn't have a lot of gameplay because, as I said, you could only go to a handful of planets and it was incredibly limiting. It was still an enjoyable enough game, but it just felt so limiting. And then you had Frontier Elite came out. It was on a floppy, a 1.4 meg floppy disk, rather than a 500 meg CD. Admittedly, the graphics weren't as good, but there was literally the entire galaxy you could fly around in. And I'm not joking, you could. You could fly from one side of the galaxy to the other. It was just profoundly different. Come on. My vegetable soup has worn out. Damn it, I only just noticed my health got so low. So yeah, I feel like the problem with a lot of sci-fi games is, particularly ones that want to let you play flying around in space, etc., they artificially have to put limits on you in the game because they haven't made the effort to code the game to actually have a realistically sized universe for you to play in. Right? And so I find I have to be careful or I can end up getting disappointed with sci-fi games, is what I'm getting at. So I really don't know a lot about what what's it called again? Starfield is going to be. And I'm trying not to sort of get too much pre-existing knowledge of it. I want to sort of come at it fairly blind, because otherwise I may end up being rather disappointed in it rather than just taking it for what it is. But no matter what happens, if they do let you explore, if they do limit you to a certain area, I hope they come up with a reasonably plausible and comfortable feeling reason why you're being restricted, you know? Because so much of it, I know, I'll just look at it and go, oh yeah, they were too lazy to implement this properly, and they're limiting us to, you know, only be able to go to 10 different locations in the galaxy, purely because, you know, they were just lazy and didn't want to put the effort in. Okay, I've got no carrying capacity at the moment, but all I see is Dwemer. Metal everywhere. Can I get to the chest? I feel like I'm going to have to put some of the... Well, that's going to be worth nothing. That's not worth anything. It's these ones. They weigh so much. Okay. Don't think there's too much more in here. Try all the magic you want. It's not really doing much. Stop running away from me. Look at all this dwemer. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, this one here is the gate. Is the... Yes, the one with the chest on the top. Actually, the amount of time it's taking doesn't necessarily mean how big the game is going to be. The problem with a lot of these games is it really does depend on the technologies that they're using. But and I have done development, but I haven't done any real game development. But what I will say, well, I've done a little bit of game development, not professionally though. But what I will say is that a lot of the reason why some games take so long to release is they get to a certain point and new technology comes along. Like, you take it now, when they started to build Elder Scrolls 6, the new ray tracing cards would not have existed yet. The RTXs that are out. So it's quite likely that part of the problem that they're having is they'll get to a certain point in their game development and then they'll go, oh man, this new technology's just come out. If we don't update our game to be able to use that technology, no one's going to want to buy it. Right? So a lot of the time, they're just having to continually go and refactor their game to work with new technologies and things like that all the time. Whether it's, if they're using one of the popular game engines and a new version of that game engine comes out, then they've got to, weigh up the benefits and say, well, should we update our game to use the new version of this engine? How long is that going to take us? What sort of benefits will that give us? Because, if we don't, it could look really bad for us because everybody's expecting, other games might come out in the meantime which are using the new version of that engine, which has all of these new features, and we're not taking advantage of that. That's going to really harm us as developers. So, it's a lot of those things that end up happening that really can slow down the development because, they've put so much money into making this game already. If they decide to not update their game to use some of these latest things, they could end up becoming a complete bomb. It could be the difference between whether the game is, a #1 bestseller or an absolute you know, just a complete flop. There's a lot more to it than that, I know, but I do know that those sorts of things come into it for game developers, and it's one of the hardest things I would imagine. You know, for people like your Todd Howards, they're going to spend a certain amount of their time, you know, poring over what storylines they want to put into their latest games and all that sort of stuff. That's definite. But at the same time, they're also going to be looking at it and going, what can we do to try and protect ourselves from these issues that are going to come up? When is the good time to say, enough is enough, we're not going to make any more changes to this, even though by spending the time and refactoring the game now, we are potentially going to save our game and make it, you know, a sellable product. Damn it, where the hell do I have to go to get up out of here? I thought it was right here. Let me get up. I want to get out of here. Oh, here we go. This'll do. Ooh. I'm not really doing any quests at the moment. Although I suppose technically I'm doing the Lost Expedition. I'm really just going into Nazenchel or whatever it's called to try and get as much Dwemer as I can. I was just thinking, I wonder if all of this respawned over here, and it did. Unfortunately, I don't think I can really sell much of this to Carcelmo, so I need to go out, smelt all of the big stuff down, sell the rest, potentially go home and put all the big stuff into a chest, come back, do it all again. Yes, I have heard of Sky Oblivion. Would very much like to play it. I'm also aware that someone's doing a Morrowind in Oblivion type of thing as well, which I'm also keen to see at some point. Okay. Damn it. How do I get out of here now? How do I get out once I'm in here? Oh, right there. There we go. Okay, let's sell all this other junk, and then I'm going to go outside and put all these dwarven metal ingots on my horse, and then go and get some more out of that location. I've heard of the Beyond Bruma mod as well. Well, have they really created all of Cyrodiil? My understanding was they've just created the area around Bruma in Cyrodiil. So, but it adds new places. I've been considering trying out some of those mods as well to see what they're like. We don't need that. Don't want that, don't want that, or that, or that. And we don't want that, or that, or that. Don't want that. Cool. 131 dwarven metal ingots. Very nice. Let's go put that on the horse. Go back and get some more. No, that's not what I wanted. I want that. Oh. Forgot I'd done that. Let's put those away. That and that away. And that and those away.
Protect yourself or deal some damage. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Right, so just going to be going back and forth a couple of times, I think. Yeah, I won't be able to help them build the project. That's, well, no, not really. I don't have the skills in any of the graphical stuff that they might want. And quite frankly, I don't have the time. Or maybe more accurately, I'm too lazy to make the time. Okay, let's go down first again, get the stuff that we left down here. Oh. Forgot that was there. So, did we leave anything? No, I don't think I left anything around here, did I? I was leaving stuff in chests and they don't have any here. So no, I picked up everything we wanted from this end. And there was nothing to store stuff in except for those bags there. So I got everything from around this way. But I missed that gear there. Which means the only place that has stuff is down this way. Oh, missed those. Well, I know I stored stuff in that one there, but I think I also stored stuff, extra stuff in here. No? Okay, so it's only this one over here. Yep, that one's empty. Can I take all of that? I can. How much space have I got left? A little bit, but it's probably not going to be enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head out and there is some of that Dwemer stuff near Thalmor on the way out. We'll grab that and we'll smelt everything down again. Sell whatever we can. Put the rest on our horse. And then we'll come and do that end. come on, how much am I over? I wonder how many people in Markarth have tripped and fallen down to their death. It's a dangerous city to live in. Yep, I've sold all the bows.
No, some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Come back if you need something. The select... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. If you need anything else, just ask.
Not what I meant. 221. And that's just the first part. And, well, we haven't even finished that first room. Still got to bring some more junk out of there and sell it all.
Excuse me, but do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave?
I'm sorry, do you have dementia or something? You asked me this like an hour ago. It even shows that I have previously said, no, I haven't.
Seems I'm with the Vigil of... Thank you for your time.
What was I just saying before? Has anybody ever tripped and fallen down the stairs in Markarth? There is a Markarth city guard who has obviously tripped and fallen down the stairs and died. unbelievable. Actually, it's not that unbelievable. I think in my Legacy of the Dragonborn playthrough, that's how I got the Markarth Guard armor to put in the museum. I think I found a guard in that exact same position. Or a similar position somewhere in Markarth. I'm almost positive. Yeah. Railings would be a really good idea. Maybe some non-slip treads on the top of the stairs as well. Do that later. I was going to stop and get some of the ore that's in here, but I'll do that later. Very good. Someone has done a bit of a Wikipedia search. Yes. Mark Anthony Maher, the drummer for the band Spiderbait, thus the name of my horse, Spiderbait. And that's why I'm dual wielding maces, because they look like drumsticks to me. And that's why I decided to call this guy Cram. Okay, got all of that. And yes, Mark Anthony Maher goes by the name Cram in the band. And he took that name because it's just Mark spelt backwards. I missed more stuff. Look at all this I missed. I know I got all of that. Yay, I'm not burdened. I was really dreading the fact that I was probably going to be burdened and having to walk, either make one more trip to get the rest of this or walk really slowly home, which would not have been good. But we're actually, yeah, not doing bad at all. I knew there was some more around here somewhere. I have played games like that a lot over the years, but it's not something I've played a lot recently. I don't know what it is about those sorts of games, but I don't know, they're not really holding my appeal as much anymore as they used to. Don't know why. Be right back. Hang on a sec. Okay. I'm trying to think what games I fall back on. I don't know. This has become one of them, I think. Oh, just a white cap. I was wondering, I just saw that bit of red and went, what is that? Since we're here, we might as well make 9 dwarven bows. And then we might as well come over here and improve 9 dwarven bows. In fact, I'm now high enough I can make exquisite dwarven bows and maces. That means I can probably upgrade my armor to exquisite as well. Where is it? Right here. I can. What's my armor rating at now? 256. And what are my bows are doing 18 damage, my maces are doing 33 each. Okay, let's sell all but one of these.
Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
There we go, and we'll sell those because we don't need any of them. Oh, and we got a level. What is my health at? 240. So we can't do anything with restoration, although we can certainly purchase some more. Smithing's not there yet, but we're getting there. Heavy armor. Still can't do anything. I don't want... Well... I don't want Fists of Steel, but I do feel like Cushioned might be useful at some point, and Conditioning as well. But for now, what can we do here? Nothing there. Oh, I can get my yes! My second point of Dual Flurry. Oh, that's going to be very good.
No. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Come back whenever you need.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do... How much money have I got? 6 grand. Let's put... Oh, did I use up all those dwarven ingots? I must have. Either that or I didn't realise it and I sold them. That's okay. What I'm thinking is let's come over to Sarthal. Talk to Buggerlugs again. What's his name? Tolfdir, of course.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fun. I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Damn it. I shouldn't have just taken that level that I did. I should have waited, come here. I could have trained 5 levels, got up to Alteration 45, then leveled up, then got another 5, and I'd be at 50. And I could then put the point. Well, I wouldn't have been able to. Well, I could have leveled up and not put the point anywhere, and then I would have been at 50, and I could have put my next point into magic resistance. Anyway, you live and learn. Let's go back home. Drop off all of this. Nah, I'm not going to bother reloading. Mostly because I can't remember how long it's been since I saved. Feels like it would have been too long. We need to get... all of that. Did I have any more iron ingots in here? Oh, yes, I got 39. Well then. Let's craft us. Can't do anything with the gold. Okay, let's just craft 39 dwarven bows. And I know for a fact that we can make 5 more. Now let's put... those away. Let's put those away, that and those. Beautiful. I thought leveling health I thought leveling health gave you... or is it stamina? Does one of them give you extra carrying capacity? Trying to remember. Trying to look through the wiki and... Yeah, I'm going to train more Alteration. Thinking with my health at 250, maybe we will take Stamina. And I'm not going to spend this point because... yeah, I should be able to get this to 50 now, which means I can get my next 10% of resistance, which will put me at 70%. Oh, it only went up 5? Okay. Tolfty, my man. Teach me your ways of magic resistance.
I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Oh, that's perfect. I can level up. I'll take another point in stealth. Stamina, I mean. 20%, giving me a total of 70% magic resistance, and I've got another point to spend. I can't put it there yet. One-handed, what can I do? I can't go there. I've taken fighting stance. I don't have enough to go the next run. I don't ever use power attacks while sprinting. So I'll take Savage Strike. And then while we're here...
always encourage. I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Oh, I've run out of gold. Okay. I thought I had plenty. That's fine. Hi-ho, spider-bait. Away to sell all of these bows. Oh yeah, I could have put a point into smithing, couldn't I? Silly me. Actually, let's just have a look, because in smithing, yeah, I can go up here. See, here's the thing. I personally feel the game is broken, because Orcish smithing is not worth doing. Orcish armor and weapons are not as good as Dwarven armor. I feel like they should have been swapped around. But I can get that, but I also feel like if I got Elven smithing, that would be okay, but advanced armor, that would give me... I think there is one type of heavy armor that's available there that I should consider getting. Because I think that gives me the steel plate armors. And I can't remember if they're better than Dwarven or not. So I should consider getting that at some point as well. Hey, there he is.
Steel's good. Take a look.
You want to buy 30-odd dwarven bows from me? I can afford to buy some more of that training now. Cannot fast travel. Now I should be able to fast travel. I wasn't fully on my horse yet.
Good to see Sky. I can certainly share a bit of what I know. Take care.
So, I think the next thing I need in the next point for alteration, I have to get to 70? Yeah, so it's going to take a while. How much money am I left with? Only 1,000 gold after all of that. Okay, what I need to do now is come back here to the Markarth stables. To make any more head road and to make a bit more money, I need more iron ore.
What happened to you, Pavel?
The Forsworn have taken Kolskager mine. We're the only ones left.
God. You two head inside and get some rest. Damn Forsworn. Only a matter that I do. If you want... Seems Pavel and Gat are the only I'm sure, but that's nonsense. Can't handle a group of...
Okay. So I got my pickaxe.
You call yourself a wizard? I challenge you to a duel.
I don't call myself a wizard, actually.
The gods will be the judge of that.
Please, someone do something.
Okay. Well, he was an idiot. The guards didn't care though, so... How to cheat the system. Get the minimum amount of ore, go out, sell it to the mine owner, get friend status with the mine.
I'll buy everything you've dug up.
There we go. Now I can take all of this ore without being classed a criminal. And I'll mine everything else in there and use it to make iron, which I can then use to make dwarven bows. I really do wish the orc gear was better than it is, because I like the look of the orc gear better than this dwarven gear. I'm not a big fan of this look. I mean, it's not terrible, but I don't know. It's money, why not? I feel like mining should increase your smithing skill as well. Because it does nothing. And that doesn't seem right. Come on, where are you, Spiderbait? Put those iron ingots on. Now, I could... Yeah, let's go and do this mine. A, we get to kill some Forsworn, get some more experience. B, we'll get some more iron, hopefully. And then later on we can come back here and finish off that mission. Seems like a win-win all round. Which way do we need to go here? We can go either way. We'll go left. I don't go left very often. Sounds interesting. Okay, let's go and clear out this mine. Ooh, gold. I forgot about that.
What was that?
Oh, they're downstairs.
What was that?
Ha! Found you.
Is the mine really clear? Well, we'll see. be rich beyond our wildest dreams once this is done. There's a second bar of gold in there. I don't know how to get it. Oh. Got it. Can't be too much more that we need to do. We've got most of the gold here. It's going to be interesting to see how much we're going to pull out. I know I've done this place before, but I don't remember how much gold I pulled out. Did that. We did that. Nothing in that cart. Nothing in that one. Yeah, I've got some gems left, but I don't know if any of them are ones that work with gold. Most of them, I think, are for silver. What do we end up with? 28 golden ingots. I got at least another couple of gold ingots back at home as well. So I've got about 30 gold ingots, which means like 60 rings if they're just plain gold rings. Or 30 necklaces with or without. Jewels in them. Let's head home. See what we've got. Make some. Yeah, I've only got a sapphire. No, not ride. $18 more dwarven bows. Hang on a sec. Is it worthwhile? What was I going to level up? I can go to Orcish smithing, or I can go there for Elven. Let's go to Orcish for now. Don't think that's going to help me to improve these any better than they are. No, they're all just going to be exquisite. Oh, no, double exquisite. They're now flawless. Let's do that and that. And then I should be able to upgrade my armor to flawless as well. What was my armor rating? 256. What are we going to go up to? $274. No, Master Drummer. What didn't I upgrade it? I didn't upgrade that dagger to flawless. I might just do that. I knew I missed something. Okay, let's go to Riverwood for once to sell, just for something different.
Take a look.
Carrying all this stuff I didn't need to. But that's alright.
Good to see Skyrim. I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Wow, it is getting so expensive now. I thought I had more money than that. Forgot I still had stuff to sell, but let's go back to Markarth because I want to finish off that mine. Okay, not open. Wait a couple of hours.
Elizabeth handles the customers. I just check the shipments.
No, I'm... Take a look. Come back whenever you need something.
Excuse me, but do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave? Damn. It's like everyone in this city has amnesia.
I don't know whether that's just bugged or whether I'm not, like, waiting. Okay, waiting for the text to finish properly or what, but that's getting really annoying that every time I go there that guy asks me. I'm going to start avoiding that and going another way soon. I haven't looked up there. Let's go and have a look. And I haven't been over to this one either. And it has a stone chair as well. Oh, it's got multiple stone chairs. I didn't notice that. All right. Okay, so we have done all of that area up there, which includes taking us out through there. So I think the only other way we have to go is in through there now, if I remember rightly. We go in there, it brings us out there, we go in through there or something like that. Can't quite remember, but we'll come down this way. So I've done this, I've gotten that chest. Good. Over this way. Didn't grab those. But there's nothing around here. And we got that little area underwater over there. I don't know if there's anything over there. I don't think so. And I don't know if I can even get up over there to check if there's anything in that. I'm not too fussed at the moment. So instead, I'm going to come up into here. Into the armory. Okay. I knew there was someone up there, but I sort of wanted to see if I could avoid them. Don't know how I missed that. Okay, we'll go this way then. Don't know which way to go. Up or down. Well, it sort of wants me to go down, so let's go up. Because the idea being, if I don't go up this way, if I go down, that's the way I need to go, which means I probably won't finish exploring this way. I think this leads me out onto the balcony that overlooks the Centurion. Yes. Okay. Don't want the baked potatoes. Don't want any of that. Take the flute. I don't want the cheese. We need that journal. I don't want that book because I think that's going to give me some magic levels, maybe. Okay, we need to go up there eventually. We're not going to yet. How we're doing for carrying capacity? We're doing good. Whoop. What's the trap? Oh, flames shoot out from there maybe? Oh, there's the pressure plate there. Good. Dwarven Sword of Ice. Necklace of Remedy. All very nice things, but I can't use them. Okay. Nebuchadnezzar, Nazgûl Shell, whatever they're called. Oh, this is an expert level lock. Okay. So close. It's right about there. No. Too far. Got it. Oh, that's right, there's a full set of dwarven armor in here. Forgot about that. Not that I need it, of course. And a dwarven war axe. Can't remember where they come from. I think they might have been up there somewhere or something. Close to a level though. Okay. There's your book. Very good. Take all of that. Another expert lock. Guess that nice and quick. Oh, and got my level as well. There we go. Yeah, I might take my stamina just up to, say, 150, and then I'll keep going up health again. Is there anything new I can do in one-handed? I've got all of that. I can't get that yet. I can't get a second level in that yet. I don't want critical charge. So no, there's nothing in one-handed I can get yet, so... And there's nothing I can do in Juggernaut, so Fist of Steel is probably my best bet. Or do I keep the point? No, go to Elven so that I can come up here and get the advanced armors. Next level. That's using the old noodle. Do you have anything interesting? Just some gold. Can't search you, or you, or you, or you. What's in here? Just some junky stuff. Oh, that's alright. Anything down here? There is not. Did I open that chest then? No, I didn't. Why not? That's ridiculous. Okay. So these are the Nukenzel ruins under in Markarth. I don't know, I can't remember how you pronounce them. Ah, we're done here. Yes, we're done here. Okay, let's... Yeah, okay. So there was the way out up here. What we're going to do... I mean, ultimately I know we have to go up into the control room, which is up this way. Right, which turns all the bots back on, and then you get to fight Thalmor and the bots, and it's a lot of fun. So this is the control room just here. But before going up there, I can go this way. Ooh. And I can get some moonstone ore. I can go this way, which gets me out. And the only problem is it's really slow for me to get back in because I've got to go the long way. Alright, so I can go up this way. Come to here. Oh, actually, I suppose I could... Can I drop down here? I might actually be able to drop down there. Because I can't get through there. But maybe from here... Ooh, almost did it then. We'll try that out later. Oh, by later, I mean in a minute. Let's go and sell... Well, smelt and sell.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Coming through.
Need a new. Take a look.
Could buy training in smithing too, I suppose. But at the moment, I need all my money for alteration training. If I finish doing the alteration training, I might consider training in smithing. We'll see. I don't know why she has to stand so far back.
Take a look. Come back when you need something.
Okay, drop the ingots off on the horse. Well, ingots and anything else we want to keep. Yeah, I just end up having to jump over the counter all the time to be able to talk to her. It's a little bit annoying. Oh, I keep doing that. I think the problem is I keep thinking it's like Ark Survival Evolved, and when I get close, I hit the key to interact with them, which would normally take me to their inventory. But that's not the case. Let's put that away, put those away, that, and we're good. Okay, you wait there, Spiderbait. We've just got a little bit more to do, and then we'll be back. Oh, definitely. I am giving him so much money. I hope he's... I thought he was going to ask me again if I knew what was going on. Yeah, I hope Tolfdir puts the money to good use. Quite frankly, I've probably given him enough money that he could buy a house in the country and adopt a couple of kids. Because that's the amount of money it would cost me in-game to have built one of those mansions that you can build like at Falkreath, and not the little one that I'm doing now. I'm talking, I've probably already given him enough money that he could have built the full country manor that you can do, with all the wings on it, on 3 sides, the works. The armory downstairs, everything. He could have done all of that with the amount of money I've given him so far, and that's not all of it yet. It's probably nearly half of it. I tell you what, I'm going to be really annoyed if the next time I see him at Sarthal, he's calling himself Pimp Daddy Tolfdir, rolling around in his fur cloak and his walking cane and all of that type of weird stuff. That will not go down well. So I don't think there's any way I can jump up there. Oh, can I? Yes, I can. Oh, right. That makes it so much easier. Because the only other option was I was going to have to try and jump down onto that platform over there with the Centurion on it. I'm not sure that would have worked. Yeah, I'm doing a magic resistance only character here, so I'm actually not allowed to use magic. No magical items. Like, I don't have any enchanted weapons or armor. I'm allowed to improve them. They're all flawless, but I'm not allowed to use anything that's enchanted. These, even though that there makes it look like they're enchanted, they're just backpacks and pouches so I can carry more. I'm only allowed to use healing potions. But I am trying to get, because I'm a Breton, I'm trying to get all 3 levels of magic resistance here. So I am buying them from Tolfdir in the College of Winterhold. I'm buying levels. I'm up to level 57. It's costing me a lot. I've got another, 13 levels to go, and then I'll have my full level of magic resistance. And that's as far as I'm going in Alteration. Then I'm not going to take anything else, because I don't think... Well, I could go to Atronach, but what's the point? That absorbs spells. I don't need to absorb them. I just want to block them as much as I can. And so I'm not... There has been 2 spells in this playthrough that I have cast. One was Healing Hands, which I had to cast on... What's her name? The one who lets you into the college. And the second one was a Lesser Ward, which I had to cast for Tolfdir at the start of that mission. That has been it. That is all I have done. And that is all I am going to do in this playthrough. The only other thing I'm doing is dual wielding build, heavy armor, and smithing. And that's pretty much... That's my entire playthrough. My entire build at the moment. We better get vegetable soup going. Cannot remember what's in this area. Can't remember if there's many Thalmor or not. Or if there's all Dwemer bots. I can't remember. Keeping an eye out for traps, though. I remember something being up there. Yes, there's some Thalmor. There we go. What have you got for me? Nothing I want. I will take that, that, and that. And that. Did that? No. I was going to ask if that trap got this archer up here, but it didn't. Just take the gold. Okay. There is... Oh. Yes, of course. None of this, because I keep upgrading these weapons, none of them are in their correct groups. What do you mean left? I've got them in both left and right, you silly. That's better. And then that. Hang on, what am I doing? No, that there. We want to group that. Much better. Oh, there's a few down there. Come on then. You want to play? Yeah, shouts aren't magic. They don't use magicka, so they're allowed. And the only potions I'm allowed to use are healing potions. I'm not allowed to use alchemy to create potions. Okay, did I search you? You don't have anything I want. What about you? Quicksilver. So at the moment, I'm mostly using smithing to make money by creating Dwemer bows and selling them. And that's the money that I'm then using to pay Tolfdir for my alteration lessons so that I can get my anti-magic. Oh, and I'm also using the Lord's Stone to get an extra... What was that? Didn't sound like it was part of the game sound. I'm using the Lord's Stone to get an extra 25% magic resistance as well. So I think my magic resistance at the moment is like 70%. And while we're saying shouts are okay, I haven't done anything on the main quest line at the moment. I haven't done Bleak Falls Barrow yet, even. So that's going to be after I get my level, after I get my magic resistance up as high as I can. Oh, the only magical items I'm going to allow myself is if I find, and only find, any amulets or rings of magical resistance, because, you know, that's what I'm trying to build. A magic resistance build, so, yeah. Magic resistance will be the only stuff I allow myself. Let's grab all of that. Grab all of that. Grab all of that. Grab all of that. And I gotta say, I'm feeling like there was a small period of time earlier where I didn't feel like I was doing quite as well as I would have liked. Man, you are already very injured. I don't know what was injuring you, but it wasn't me. Maybe that Thalmor almost killed you. It feels like there was a time earlier when I probably wasn't doing quite as well with dual wielding as I would have liked, particularly with the mace. But now, yeah, I don't think there's a problem at all. I think we're doing very, very well. How are we doing for carrying capacity? Yeah, we're getting there. Not sure if I'm going to be able to carry everything out of here without a problem or not. Okay. Got that, we got that, we got that. Got that, we got that, and we got that. I think some of them come out and attack after we turn that off? No? Okay. Dwarven Mace of Consuming. Wouldn't that be nice to use? Oh, Meridia's Beacon.
Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath, and I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Yeah, I don't have a problem doing this mission, but I can't use Meridia's Beacon because it's a magic weapon. Look at this. I am so close to being overloaded. Strike that. I am now overloaded. And it's the damn Orcish Mace that has pretty much done it. Is there anything junky I can drop? That's heavy, that is. That Iron Greatsword. That's not going to be enough. That's not what I meant to do. Excuse me. I meant to drop that. Where are my Dwarven Maces? There we go. Drop that. And I still need to get rid of 9 kilos. Pounds, whatever. You know what? That Orcish Mace. It's junky anyway. I can't really use it. Okay. Now, out to the big battle here. Yeah, let's go down this way. Damn it, I can't carry any of that. Well, maybe I can, actually. Yes, I can carry all of that. No, I can't. What else is something junky I can get rid of? Well, that Iron Dagger will help. And then what do? I immediately search, looking for more things to take. Who won in the battle over there? Was it Thalmor or was it Dwemer? Can't see. Switch to the bow, maybe. it was Thalmor. Hello, boys. Any gold? No. Yes. I want that! But it's too heavy. Take one of my dwarven arrows back. Is there anything else I can drop? They don't weigh anything. Neither do they. Okay, out of the... Okay, drop that. That really isn't worth all that much either. And you had nothing I wanted anyway. Okay. We have now finished this area and the quest associated with it. We can go back and talk to Carcelmo. I think he gives us another quest later on to go somewhere else to look into Thalmor, or Snow Elves as he calls them at that point, which we may do. But I think the next thing that we really want to do is try and get some more iron ingots so we can continue making dwarven bows to sell, because we've still got a lot of dwarven ingots. And if we can get that level of... Do I? Yeah, no. If we can get up here... Well, if we can get over here to... What's this one? Ebony smithing, that would be nice, but we're quite away from that. But we do have advanced armors which we can take, which will give us plate armor, and I'm interested to see, I can't remember if that's going to be better than the dwarven stuff I've got or not.
Let's see. Unfortunately, here. I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore. Yes, they invented machines, and then, at a time we are still not sure when.
Okay, so we've done all of that. Let's smelt, sell, head home. Yeah, I will. The problem is getting them to restock, because I think I've bought all the iron and steel that the smith at Farkarth had. But the other problem is that eventually it becomes a bit of a...
Need a new blade, the finest weapons and armor.
A bit of a, almost a, is it worth it sort of game. It probably is worth it. But it feels like it's always a bit of a question as to whether or not it's worth it to pay for the iron. See, I do stupid things like that. So I know that I can sell all of that. I think. Hopefully I couldn't smelt that down. Yeah, I know the iron ore and ingots are less than what I sell the dwarven bows for, but I'm not sure how much. So going through finding some mines though and making sure I clear all of them out is also what I'm going to do. But that'll be in next episode, I feel. Okay, how many ingots we got this time? 111. See what else we can sell you.
How about some finest weapons and armor?
Okay, I don't want the bolts. Don't want that. Don't want those. That. Or that. Very good. And then if the other store is open, we should be able to sell all the rest of our stuff. It is. She's actually at the counter this time.
No. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
What do we got? All of this. That. That. $7,000.
Come back whenever you.
It's costing me about 1,500 a level now, or something. I think from Tolfdir. How am I doing? I think I want to go and just see if I can get a couple of more levels from Tolfdir. But the problem is, if I use up too much of my money, I've got no money to buy iron, to make bows, to sell, to get the money to buy levels from Tolfdir. I also want to check all of this stuff. Look out, Spiderbait. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, yeah, that was empty. Not going to bother with those other ones.
Good to see. I can certainly share a bit of what I know.
Okay, that's as far as I'm going to go at the moment. I've got 10 more levels. Man, that's going to cost a lot. Did you have anything? You did. Let's just see if I can make any more gold jewelry. I got a funny feeling those... Oh no, I was thinking the flawless emeralds or something would have been it, but... Okay. Oh no, I thought the rubies. Let's just get a couple more. How many vegetable soup have I got? 7. Make it a nice even 10. Alright, I think I'm going to leave it there for this episode. I am really happy with where we're up to. We are actually much further, to be honest, we are further along in our quest to get extra 30% magic resistance than I expected to be at this point. Now, I'm still 10 levels of alteration away, and that is going to take a ridiculous amount of money, but I didn't expect to be this far along. So, doing really well. Pretty sure the next level I'm going to take is... The next point I'm going to put is into the advanced armors. But I'm also really happy with how we're doing here in our one-handed. We're not far off being able to put a second point into Bonebreaker, which would be really nice. And I don't... Well, we're actually a little far away from Dual Savagery, but that's going to be pretty good when we get that as well. But yeah, next episode is probably going to be a fair bit of smithing again to try and get some levels and get some money. I'm probably just going to save up a huge amount of money and try and push it out in just 2 big chunks of those 5 levels from Tolfdir. So I'll probably try and get like 20 grand and then just go bang, do it. So we'll see how that goes. That'll probably be in the next episode. So thank you, everybody, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you all for the next one. Bye now.